So Mahesh is defending the good deliveries. 10 of 12. Good over again. Good spell by Dominic. So far, 9 overs now for 37. And at the end of over number 36, it's 127 for 3. A message goes out in a bottle for both US batsmen out there. Probably their coach saying, look to step it up a bit. We take a short break. We'll be right back.
So we're back, and in an interesting turn of events, Yuvraj Samra has returned to the attack.
So Samra still to spin.
Yeah, after 4 decent overs up top with the new ball, he's now turned to spin, and he's bowling around the wicket to the right-handed Gill.
A true and a wrong.
Well, I think he's noticed that the wicket is slow and there's not much in it for the fast bowlers, so he's trying something different. It's something that we've been seeing more and more in international cricket as the game continues to evolve. We've seen Bo Webster do it. We've seen guys come out and bowl with both hands. And we're seeing a bit of everything nowadays. We're seeing guys getting retired. Just recently when the West Indies played against Pakistan, the first full member nation to do something like that. This one pushed down to mid-off for 1. So Gill, he's on 67. Mahesh goes on to 11 with that single. Samra 4 overs, 1 for 9 earlier on as a fast bowler. He's now come back in to bowl off spin in an interesting turn of events.
Oh, nice loop. Gill can't do much with it. Not a bad over. Off spin by him, and at the end of it, 129 for 3 after 37. 13 to go. Played away on the onside. Just a single. End of the over, and another quick over being pushed through there by Dominic. His spell 10 overs, none for 39, so he has done pretty well. And at the end of his over, scores 151 for 3. Still 12 overs to go. Samurai is going to continue. is having a discussion. US under 19, 131 for 3. Samra threw on a wrong. It was full and wide. He's taken none for 11 off his 5. Gill threw everything at that. So I think the US needs to show some urgency here. It's a slow track, yes, but they have to show some urgency. Look to see whatever runs they can. That is showing urgency. That's good by Mahesh into the boundary for 4. He exposed all 3 stumps in order to maneuver the ball down behind square. Then he was going across. You can see it there. Good eyes, quick hands, and gets it away for 4. He stands tall for once, punches it. Nice use of the feet there by Gill. Getting the signal. So the runs are coming now. 138 for 3. Samra's gone for 7 in the over so far of his 4 deliveries. Another over comes to an end at the end of that over from Samra. 39 going 138 for 3. Some of the fans here that have showed up to support the under 19 teams. Just to the back of us, you have Argentina playing against Bermuda. We'll soon get an update with that score for you. But on this main ground, USA 138 for the loss of 3 after 39. Kill 70. Back in the strike now is Misra. Back in the bowling attack, sorry, is Misra. That's the 1 over he has. 1 for 22 in 9. Oh, he could have taken it. It would have been a spectacular catch. He was dropped. Let's have a look at this.
Yeah, it's one of those that just have to stick. A reaction catch more than anything because it was hit quite hard from Gill. On to 71 now.
Mr. again, as the wind picks up here at Palmveers. Good delivery. Was down the ground. It's been a pick of the bowlers in my view. It's short. And that's flicked away nicely for 4. Good shot there by Gill. It's a bad delivery from Mishra.
Yeah, Mishra has been in and out of it over his past 2 overs. After 8 overs gone for just 10 runs. He's really struggled to finish off his spell well. He's gone down for 18 runs in his last 10 deliveries. Still 2 to go. And right back on spot. You want to finish off with a dot here. The US going into the final 10 overs with a pretty good base. Gill drives and beats the man at cover. They get a single. So the end of 40. USA 145 for 3. Gill 76. Mahesh 18. But credit to Gill. He's faced 141 deliveries. He's batted for 40 overs. And it can't be easy, especially out in the sun.
Yeah, he's been good. And one hopes that he doesn't allow the century to preoccupy him.
And they've got to get a score that is defendable here. Samra to continue. The final power play is now in effect, where there are 5 fielders allowed on the rope, and an appeal for caught behind.
Belated.
Umpire on the board, not interested.
This is good bowling from Samra. So you can see from the replay, definitely no edge.
Passing a bit close.
Pulled away for 6. Is it? No. Oh, great teamwork on the boundary. Gets rid of Gill finally. Pulling that delivery. And he was out caught on the boundary. He advanced. It was short. And it was Cox who took the catch. He knew he was going to go over the boundary. Relayed it back in. And that's the end of a fantastic performance there by Gill. 76. You have to feel it for him. He was probably seeing 100 in front of his name.
Yeah, it was a good innings, and unfortunately for Cox there, it's going to go down as a catch for Dominic down on deep mid wicket. But Cox did all the hard work, took the original catch and threw it back in before he got over the ropes, and it was just an easy day for Dominic. But yeah, well played to Gill. 76. And he didn't let the 100 play on his mind. He got a bad ball and he tried to put it away against the wind, and was unfortunately unsuccessful and was caught out on the boundary. But that brings into the wicket Sarharsh Shritan, and this is a young man who has been scoring runs consistently for a long period of time, and he's now gotten his opportunity with the US under 19 team. Had a pretty good tour of the Caribbean just recently, and just concluded a few weeks ago, and he's now in with a different role where he has to look to get the US a respectable total with just 9 overs to go after this. So Yuvraj Samra throwing around. He picks up his second wicket, 2 for 18 in 6.3. What a spell it's been. And Shwetan pulling out the reverse. First ball.
Well, he knows that runs are needed here. He's just going to play.
Let's have a look at that again after this delivery. In fact, we'll have a look now. And it was a rash shot early on, but I could see what he's thinking, because Samra's looking to take the ball across him, and he goes again, and he's missed out. Sarhar Shwetan is looking to play some confident cricket here. Let's have a look at this one. Yeah, I thought it was a good option there because it was full and wide. Samra is looking to take the ball across him, and Sarhar Shwetan is looking to be smart about it and attack that area. He's gone more traditional this time into the onside, and there's still no run. So Samra completes a wicket maiden in the 41st. At the end of 41, it's 145 for 4.
So runs needed here. Nine overs to go. A prediction?
I think the US would probably get to 190. But I think the deciding factor on that is if Shwetan could get a couple of big hits out now.
Well, that depends on Shwetan. Going out there.
Mahesh is not the biggest hitter of the ball, but he's going to run quickly. He's going to push you.
Jerry has switched ends. He's coming from the north now.
It's been good, 6 overs, none for 21. No wickets for him just yet. But, he's done a job for his team.
Pushed away.
Cut away again, straight to the man. So dot ball's building us. Now, the last 8 deliveries, the US have yet to score, and they have lost a wicket as well. So Shwetan is going to face up now to the off spinner. And it's a different approach now because Paul is not looking to bowl the ball across Shwetan. He's going to look to bowl probably a bit straighter and attack the stumps. The reverse sweep pretty much comes out of the equation when you've got a bowler bowling that line and with this field as well. Here is Paul.
Oh, quicker delivery.
You know, if that was on the stumps, it could have been a dangerous one for Shwetan, who's yet to get off the mark.
I think Shwetan is getting a bit preoccupied with the fact that USA need quick runs. He just needs to get back on ball, get off the mark, and take it one step at a time. Still a lot of balls to go.
And he's muscling this one down the ground on a low full toss. But, he's off and running now, Shwetan. One delivery to go. There's 2 runs off the over. The last 2 overs, there's 2 runs and a wicket. Not what you want in the last phase of the innings. And he's going for it. Straight to the man, and he's dropped it. Well, I'm not sure who it is.
That should have been taken.
Yeah, definitely. It was a poor effort from the man out there deep mid wicket. So Samra to continue after a wicket maiden. It's in to the skipper Mahesh, who has now pulled out the reverse as well. Samra took all the pace off of that one.
Had he gotten that, he would have gotten a boundary, because there's no one down at short side man or backward point.
That's the reason for the shot. He's now taken a step across and he's just pushed it straight to square leg. There's no run. So a bit of innovation is good to see from the US batters, but at the moment it's just digging them into a deeper hole. Samra bowling smartly as well. This time he's playing a more traditional shot, but straight to mid-wicket, and they get through for the single.
Yeah, but that man again, Zoeb, has been excellent in the field. Zoeb's side for the entire day.
He's not put a foot wrong when it has come to his fielding efforts. It's Samra into Shwetan. Shwetan goes high in the air. He's mishit this one. The fielder from long on is coming in and he's dropped it. A good effort from that fielder there.
Well, he covered great ground. Just couldn't hold on to it in the end. Would have been a fantastic catch.
I think it's that man Cox, is it? With the Samra missing out on a third there. Shwetan playing a risky game here. He lives to fight another day.
That's a good shot. That's a lovely shot for 4.
It was a brilliant effort, and I think this time with Cox out there at deep mid-wicket, he had a diving effort and they just couldn't keep it in. Well, the welcome runs for the US and for the skipper Mahesh. Final delivery of the 43rd. And we'll get a single. A quick single. And good running from Mahesh and Shwetan. At the end of 43 is 155 for 4.
Part of the USA camp, CEO Jonathan there, Atkinson. Seven overs to go. It's back and pulling. Likes that shot, Mahesh. It's running away down behind square. They're going to come back for 2. So 157. The US want to get 200. So wide, so they take what they can get here. Down the track, and it's a lovely shot. It's straight, and the fielder long off gets around. They look for 2, but they can't get there. And I bring Shwetan back on.
Shwetan goes, and that's a big hit, a huge hit, the biggest of the day.
That's a man. Saharsh Shwetan. He's the man they need in this situation. What a shot.
And immediately didn't even look to see where the ball went. He kept his head down, got underneath the ball nicely, and hit with the breeze. And from the moment it left the bat, he knew it was going to be 6 runs.
Yeah, he knew that was going.
So much needed 6 for the US. And for Shwetan's confidence as well. And he goes again. He's not hit this one as well, but he's still gotten it over the ropes. So Saharsh Shwetan is looking to finish up this innings for the US with a bang. He goes back-to-back 6s.
Strong young man, look at that. Out of here.
He's not breaking his wrist on the shot. He's almost checking these balls for 6. And that shows you the power of the young man. How does Paul respond? Shwetan goes again! And that's the 3rd in a row!
That's even bigger! The man from Mary Boys Cricket Club is turning on the heat here. Good hit. That is what you call that. That's a good hit.
Well, I can't understand the plan from the bowler at this point. You've been hit for 3 back-to-back 6s, pretty much bowling the same delivery.
Let's see if he can make it 4 in 4. That has propelled the USA nicely onto 177 for 4. This could really change things up for them and can easily take them now past the 200 and get them up to 210.
So how does Paul finish the over? Shwetan is not going to stop. This time it's a bit shorter and faster, and hit to Dominic to square leg, and they get a single. But on the bright side for the US, Shwetan is back on strike. He's on to 21, and it's 178 for 4. 23 runs of the last over.
Yeah, what a hit. That was the over. Paul none for 47 and 8. I don't think we'll be seeing him soon again with the ball.
And they're going to turn to the experience of Samra. He has to be the one to pick up this wicket, because if Shwetan continues like this, the US could get very much close to that 220 or even 230 that we spoke about earlier. There's Samra. And Shwetan gets back and pulls.
That's 4.
He can't do any wrong at the moment. Picks up another boundary, and the US are on the charge, and it's being led by Saharsh Shwetan.
He's turned this game on its head.
182. Well, Samra is getting some of the beating now, and they've now gone with 3 fielders on the deep square leg boundary, and Shwetan gets contact on the reverse sweep this time, but straight to the man on point. Third time lucky for Shwetan. This time though, still no run. Where does Samra go? And Shwetan scoops. It's lovely. It's lovely innovation, and it's going to tease the man down a deep backward square. But Shwetan gets back for 2, and he's raced on to 27.
Yeah, yes, you really change it up here for the United States, and this is the depth of their batting.
And the man down there, deep backward square, has may have pulled a muscle here.
Yeah, well, one hopes that he will be okay.
Well, the physio is on the way out, and I think he just needs to stretch it. I don't think it's anything too serious. Well, 3 deliveries left in the over, while the physio tends to the man down there, deep backward square. We'll take a short break, and when we come back, it's Saharsh Shwetan on the charge. So the substitute fielder is on, and the Yuvraj Samra, 3 deliveries to go in the over. A break in concentration for Shwetan. Might has Shwetan looking for a run there, just being a bit cheeky. He's looking for that paddle again. He's way outside the off stump looking for it and can't get it. Oh, what a shot! That is the shot of the day from Sarah Shwetan. He took a step across and quickly jumped into the reverse and got it up and over the man at backward point into the boundary for 4. Sarah Shwetan is putting on a clinic in innovation here.
Yeah, he's been excellent, has he?
Let's see that one again. That's one of the shots of the day.
Good shot. Good scope.
But I think it's the presence of mind to know that he's been missing it. So he took a step across and then switched up. He's going to paddle again. There's no one down that short fine leg. Samra wishes he could have had 2 extra fielders on the field at the moment, and Shwetan picks up 2 more.
I don't think Canada catered for Shwetan. They really didn't cater for this. I think he's caught them by surprise. 100 and what's it now? 90 is it? 190 for 4. Well,
Shwetan has raced to 33. We spoke about 190 being a good score from where they were at.
if they get a 220, which I think is a good score, then they'll be disappointed. I think you could even get up more than 220.
I think if I'm
There's
a
Param
US
Patel, your guy, the main man in the setup here, Param Patel, is taking a breeze.
Now we're in a situation where the way that Shwetan has gone about this, they're looking at 50 in this last 5 overs, and 240 is a winning score on this wicket. It's a very much successful score. But we're going to see the main man who earlier struggled a bit in terms of his consistency, but it looks to be young Cox back into the attack. Toby Cox. 5 overs, none for 16. I thought they were a bit late in bringing him back.
Yeah, I thought so myself.
Thought he should have bowled probably a bit more in the middle overs and then maybe hold 2 or 3 for the death.
Well, Shwetan is on 33. He will love pace on now. So that'll be very interesting.
He's made things happen off the spinners who have... We saw the spinners just lean into a good line and length. But now it's going to be an interesting finish. He's gone past Shwetan. In fact, Shwetan has gone past Mahesh. Here is Mahesh driving straight to the man. No run. There's Cox into Mahesh, and he's scooting this one out to point. In fact, the mid wicket, an inside edge gets a single, and the US would be happy to have Sarhas Shwetan on strike. 33 for the young man in absolutely no time after struggling when he just came into bat. He's come in and put on a clinic here. 2 4s, 3 6s, 33 of 16, striking at 200. That's a bit of a delay as we wait. That's a lovely shot once again from Shwetan, and it runs into the boundary for 4. Sarhas Shwetan pulling out all the stops here. It was full from Cox, and he got behind it, got inside the line and scooped it over short fine leg. Sarhas Shwetan, what a player he is. He's on to 37 of 17 deliveries. The US closing in on 200 now. And Shwetan drives down to deep. In fact, the man's up in the circle. And they get through for the singles. So Shwetan's on to 38. Cut down to point. They get a single, so they're running well. They're looking to get everything that they can in these last 4 or 5 overs. Not a single for Shwetan. He's on to 39 at the end of 46. It's 198 for 4. So Shwetan, he's on 39. The new bowler is Sahibi. And Shwetan looking to pull out this reverse scoop. Misses out. He's getting a bit excited. Sarhar Shwetan. I think there's still value in hitting a nice lofted drive over cover there. He doesn't need to go innovative for everything. There is a good, if you could find a good mix, it will be the dream innings for the young man. Here is Sahibi. Shwetan scoops again. Behind square, beats the man, and it runs very close. But it is cut off. And Shwetan picks up 2 more. Toby Cox doing the fielding down behind square. But Sarhar Shwetan, what an innings this has been. When the US looked like they would struggle to get to 200, Shwetan has come out and played completely fearless cricket. Goes for the reverse, misses. And they'll get through for a leg bye. Oh. Leg bye for Shwetan there. In comes Sahibi. Into Mahesh. Mahesh gives himself some room. It's a lovely shot. It's coming towards us. And just short of Shivam Sharma. Down at the long off. A direct hit. Mahesh was looking for the second, but Shwetan was not interested. Umpire Laborde was not ready. Sahibi is going to rush through the overs here. You need to just take a second to think. Shot once again from Shwetan. He's not timed this one, but he'll get a single. So they're teasing him at the moment because they're allowing him to continue to play these shots when they're not going with the short fine leg or even the short third man. They're deciding to protect straight down the ground when Shwetan has only hit a couple straight down the ground. After that, he's been manipulating the field very well. Driving is in the air again, and just short of Shivam Sharma. They get a single, and they get back for two. Good running. Here's Cox into Shwetan, and Shwetan hits this one into the mid-wicket region just for a single. It's on to 43. Mahesh is looking good as well on 34 on the other end. He's not been able to find the boundaries, but he's been running twos and giving Shwetan the strike when necessary. And that's a run out. And not out, says the umpire. So Sarhar Shwetan survives. And good bit of work from the wicket keeper, but Shwetan survives and he's on strike now. And he's really put on a show for us here at the Paramveer Sports Complex. Shwetan drives through the covers. The fielder gets around nicely. So a better over from Toby Cox. Here he is into Mahesh. Mahesh plays a lovely shot down past the backward point fielder. The third man has some work to do and he does well. They pick up 2 runs. They take the score to 210 now. 230, 240 even on the cards if Shwetan could really capitalize on these last 2 overs. Still 2 deliveries to go in this over as well. If Mahesh could get a couple of boundaries, that would be ideal. Well, they've sent up third man and they've sent deep mid wicket out on the boundary. Third man comes up into the circle. Cox into Mahesh. Down the track, in the air, straight as you like, and a boundary for Mahesh, exactly what the doctor ordered. A good use of the feet, and he hit it straight. That was what was important about that shot from Mahesh. It was hit straight down the ground for 4. Now Mahesh is on to 41. One delivery to go. Another boundary here is ideal. It brings 240 right back into the equation. The way Shwetan has gone, anything is possible. Here is Cox, final delivery of the over. A lovely shot there, but straight down to deep cover for a single. At the end of 48, it's 215 for 4. So he'll be back. 4 overs, none for 25. He's into Mahesh, who's on 42. And Shwetan gets through for the quick single. No, good running between the wickets. 2 overs to go, the US. And it's a no ball. It's also going to be a free hit now. And not the man you'd want to bowl a free hit to. Sarah Shwetan is on strike. So 217 now. Shwetan on 44. A free hit to bowl. Here comes Sahibi in to Shwetan. And there's another no ball. So it's going to be back-to-back free hits for Sarha Shwetan. Both front foot no balls. So Shwetan getting an opportunity to have another free hit, and my advice to him would be, you've got an opportunity to hit straight down the ground with pretty much no repercussions. He's going to probably bowl a Yorker. So he can use his innovation and go for the scoop, but I would hit straight down the ground here. Here comes Sahiri and flicked away. A nice looking shot from Sarha Shwetan. He's going to go back for the second, and he gets back very easily. He's on to 46 now. And that's the 220 up that we spoke about earlier. If they can get about 15 to 20 more runs here, you've got to see it was a job well done. 96 runs. If they get to 240, 96 runs would have been scored in the last 10 overs, which is something very good that the US could look forward to. Here is Sahibi into Shwetan again. He's working this one once more to deep mid wicket. He'll look for 2. And he'll get there. So Sarha Shwetan doing it in 2s when he can't get the boundaries. And he's on to 48. He's on 48 now. And he's tired out there. And they get through for a single. Leg by signal by umpire on the board. We're to Shwetan, who's tiring a bit now, does the right thing, gets it in on striker's end. Can probably have a drink before going into the last over. down the track. And one bounce into Shivam Sharma down at long off. 2-2-4. Boundary here, ideal for the US. No boundaries in this over just yet. Nine of the over though. Shwetan drives this one straight down the ground. Picks up a boundary. And that is going to be a brilliant half century for Sarha Shwetan. Fantastic work from the young man. He's come out and he's really flexed his muscles against this Canadian bowling attack who are all over the US. Shwetan has come in and flipped the script completely. Final delivery of the over. And it's in the air. Could be a catch. Takes it. And that is the end of a brilliant innings from Sarha Shwetan. He goes for 52. A good catch taken out there. And Shwetan, after a brilliant innings, he has to go. He goes for 52. He runs straight into the pavilion. And the US have lost their fourth wicket, their fifth wicket in fact, in at number 7. It is going to be Nitesh Sudhini. .228 for 5 going into the final over of this innings. We spoke about 240 being a possibility. Mahesh is on 44. He's on strike. They need some big hits. If they can finish off with some big hits, even try to get to 245. 15 to 17 runs in this last over would be absolutely massive for the US. Well, there's a skipper on strike. Mahesh and the man bowling the final over, it's going to be Toby Cox. So just a couple of changes in the field for the bowler. Here is Cox into Mahesh. Muscles it down the ground. They'll only be able to get one. They'll look for the second. Can't get there. So Sudhini in to face his first delivery, and he's got to go from ball 1. Or he can just give Mahesh back the strike. Sudhini hitting this one into the offside. And they'll pick up an easy 2 runs. So that's 230. On inside edge, good work from the wicket keeper. And they get another single, so Mahesh is on strike now. Mahesh drives straight down the ground. The fielder gets around there. They'll pick up an easy 2 runs. Mahesh 3 runs away from a half century, a well-deserved half century. He's got 2 balls to try to get there. This is one straight back at the bowler. So 1 delivery to go. 234 for 5, a 6 to take them to 240, which is another psychological advantage for them if they can get there. But I think for Mahesh, he would really love to have a boundary here so he can get to his 50. Hit this one down to deep mid-wicket. They look for 2. A misfield. And they'll get there. And they look for the 3rd, but they can't get there. So Mahesh is going to end up run out on 49. The US stay close at 236 for the loss of 6. And a quick run through of this brilliant innings from the US. And it all started with Amrinder Singh opening the batting. He got 76. Sahil Garg was run out for 2. Utkarsh Srivastava 15 of 14. Adnan Jam has 30. Arjun Mahesh, the skipper, ends up on 49. Sarha Shretan with a brilliant innings of 52 of 31 with 4 fours and 3 sixes. And Sulini not out on 3 at the end. The bowlers: Yuvraj Samra 9 overs 2 for 37, Dominic 10 overs none for 39, Cox 8 overs none for 42, Mishra 10 overs 1 for 29, Paul 8 overs none for 47, and Ayaz Sahibi 5 overs 1 for 37. And that's going to be all she wrote for the US at the end of 50 overs. 236 for 5. When we come back, Canada need 237 to win. Welcome back to the Paramount Sports Complex, and the Canadians have made their way to the middle, and their job is simple: 237 runs to get in 50 overs on a slow wicket. And the only reason that the US were able to get there is that they were powered by Sarhas Shritan masterclass towards the end. Here is Krishna to Yuvraj Samra, and starts off with a wide delivery, pushing it straight across Samra. So the Canadians are off the mark immediately with a wide. Aldeed Krishna is in. Oh, and that's a Yorker length delivery. Samra prodding at it. They've got two slips in play and a gully in Gag. Samra is a player that likes to push at the ball down the leg side, and it's another wide, so not the ideal start for Krishna.
First over, Krishna to the left hander. Here he is. To straight. They're going to get a third run.
It ended up being quite risky in the end. Samra took off quite early, and he got through easily, but Tanvir on the other end was under some pressure.
Samra seems to be a man for all occasions for this Canadian team. He's opening the batting. He's opening the bowling. He's bowling fast. He's bowling slow. I just didn't see him we could keep.
And we spoke about that experience he has with the senior team. He's played 22 international matches for Canada this year already. 16 T20s and 6 one-day internationals. So he's getting that experience at a high level. He's played against the US senior team a couple of times. He's got 3 T20 half centuries to his name. Simon is flicked away down to deep backward square. They'll look for 2. Oh, they just get a single. So Krishna's been both sides of the wicket so far.
Yeah, he just needs to settle. He just needs to settle down and choose exactly what he wants to do and try to keep it simple. This is the first over. He's warming to the task. Very aggressive field set here by United States. 2 slips, a gully. It's waiting for that edge.
I think they know a bit about Samra. He's a bat on ball type of player. He likes to score, likes to keep the runs going.
Much better. Over pitch, but still much better in terms of the line. Samra had to go across and play down to mid-on.
I remember him opening the batter in the last group game for Canada in the North American Cup in Cayman Islands, and he was really aggressive. He liked to go after the bowlers, take advantage of the power play. He's an aggressive opener by nature. And it was a good wicket this time. It's a bit of a slower wicket, so he's going to have to get himself set. Looking to pull early.
But again, that just emphasizes your point that it's a slower wicket, because Samra was through the shot. The ball didn't reach us yet. And that was an effort ball there by Krishna. He really put a lot into it. He banged it onto the track, hitting the turf hard.
Now he's got the field set fit. There's a man down there at deep backward square. There's also a fine leg, so It's a definite plan to bowl straight to Samra. But they've also got 2 slips and a gully. Samra drives on the up, and that's going to go 1 bounce into the boundary for 4.
It's an excellent start at the end of the opening over. It's 9 without loss. That's a beautiful shot there by Samra. High back lift, and he just held the pose. Well fielded down there by that spectator. It's 10 without loss after 1. Remember, the target is 237.
So we're now seeing a tactic used by the Canadians earlier on. It's going to be the experience of Utkarsh Srivastrata.
Well, he came in all guns blazing today, struck 2006 and just gave his hand away, I thought.
But I thought he was a bit unlucky with that decision. And, who knows, if he had stayed all day, he could have seen a really big total, because he was on the charge. Didn't look like anything was bothering him. And then got that LBW that looked like it was going down leg. It also looked high. It was a tough decision all around for him.
So umpire Laborde is the one who gave that decision. She's in the best position. Candice Laborde from Trinidad and Tobago commands respect. She's an army officer in Trinidad. And she loves Cricket 360, doesn't she? She always says that. She makes it public. So let's see. Srivastava. I was told by Mangesh Bhai that you split the name in 2 and you pronounce it. Srivastava.
He's a top young player.
Again, you can see indications of that ball keeping low.
We saw on a couple of occasions balls keeping low in the first innings. One led to the demise of Jam.
Yep, Thanveer being very watchful here at the moment, and Srivastava just looking to push through a quick over.
And he's going to get that ball to drift away from the right-handed batsman. He's also got that one that's going to turn back in. That's the traditional off spinner.
The wind is blowing from right to left, so Srivastava we want to take advantage of that drift. There was Tanveer clipping it through mid-wicket. It's a bit of a misfield and he gets off the mark. Tanveer, I think, was equal to the task in that over there, Tanveer. Not to be confused with Tanveer Danpal. End of 2, it's 11 without loss. In fact,
he's got one more.
One delivery to go.
He's opting to go round the wicket, which is the usual ploy that we'll see most of spinners bowling nowadays to the left-handers.
Congratulations to umpire Laborde. She's now an ICC recognized umpire.
Well, she's been on an upward trajectory for a while now. Here is Srivastava. This is a battle that I want to see, because they're both guys who would have played first team cricket in terms of their national teams, their senior teams, and in the first innings Samra got Utkarsh out with a questionable LBW appeal, but got him out, and I'm sure that Srivastava is going to look to come back into the second innings and return the favour.
So it's going to be Krishna to continue. Not a good first over at all from Krishna, to be honest.
Yeah, 10 runs off with a couple of wides. There was no real consistency in what line and length he wanted to bowl. And it's going to be bowling to the right-handed Tanveer now, where he needs to just think about what he wants to do before he bowls and just settle into that line early, just like what Samra did with the new ball earlier for Canada.
Outside the off stump, he just allows it to go by. I'm looking at Krishna's bowling action, and he pulls back He then squares up before he delivers. And I'm thinking if he doesn't pull back that much and doesn't square up that much, he might get a lot more pace because his momentum will go forward. Let's have a look at this run-up. There's definite pace there, but I think he can get so much more. Nice run-up. And there it is, squaring up. And when you square up, you run the risk of bowling deliveries down the leg side that goes for 4 like that.
Oh, that's brilliant from Sarah Shwetan. An excellent bit of work. Shwetan is normally one with the gloves on, and he's doing the dirty work on the outfield now.
Let's have a look at this. There he was, approaching it. He never gave up. He's a short man, but what a lunge. Excellent.
Yeah, I think he did well in the end and saves a run.
Well, I don't know who did better, Shwetan or our cameraman Bickers. Bickers from the Aquat area. 13 without loss. Driving straight down the ground. Runs here for him. It's a slow outfield. And they're going to go back for 2. So good shot there by Tanvi. Good idea.
Yeah, and I think on a slow wicket the best place to try to score your runs is straight. And you got to also try to be smart and play soft. Play with soft hands. Run singles. Run 2s. Running between the wickets is important in this type of outfield. Krishna pulls out there.
And that's the right thing he did. If you're not totally comfortable, you pull out of the run-up. So he was not comfortable, he pulled out, and we all know how important pulling out at the right time is. So he kind of ran through and enjoy himself as well. Tanvir. Again, Tanvir looking to drive, but again pulling away. Looking to drive him off the back foot. Bended knees.
Yeah, Tanvir's not looked too comfortable just yet. They're settling into the innings. We spoke in the first innings about the only way you're going to get big scores in this innings is if you get set. And then Sarah Shwetan came out and played the most unorthodox innings I've ever seen, probably by an under-19 player, and proved me wrong.
Similar type delivery. This is better bowling here from Krishna. Is far as at the non-striker's end. There was no need for that. Samra was back. It's over from Krishna, just the 4 runs. 1 delivery to go. Down the ground, driving. Over cover, that will spin away and go into the boundary for 4. He was not in control, and that takes the score now to 19.
Well, he's taken a page out of the book of the US opener Gill, and if you on a slow wicket you use your feet and you try to get to the pitch of the ball earlier, try to make pace into the ball, and that's what he's done where he picks up a boundary. Good thinking, good innovation early. And Canada off a pretty good start, 19 after 3. They go in at 6 runs and over. And if they continue at this rate, they could make light work of this 236 put out by the US.
Some questions being asked there by the umpire. I think the umpire is asking, why is this delay? Umpire Laborde, a no-nonsense umpire. All Trinidad cricketers, including yourself, should know that. She's a no-nonsense person.
Well, there's actually an injury. The big fast bowler has come off after bowling that over. It seems to be limping just a bit. Cuts away straight to the man.
Good timing there from Samra. So the USA trying to get into the World Cup finals. The winner of this 4-team tournament that includes the USA, Canada, Argentina and Bermuda will go into the ICC World Cup.
Edge!
He strikes, and look at that celebration. He enjoyed that dismissal, didn't he?
Well, it's a big wicket. Sabra got him out in the first innings, and it was a battle of the senior players, and he gets him out just like that, similarly to how he got out in the first innings cheaply. He has to go, and Utkarsh Srivastava strikes.
Alright, go ahead. Oh, there he was. Edging. The wicketkeeper could have blindsided the first slip, but he kept still and was able to take the catch.
Good flight there. He looped it a bit. They just threw it up above the eye line of Samra and got him excited. We know he's a player that likes to go after the bowlers early, and he's got it just in time there before Samra could have gotten set. He has to go for 7.
You can see it here on closer action. Closing the face on it.
And look at the celebration there. He almost twisted his ankle.
He enjoyed that, didn't he? Samra with a big stride, looking to hit it across the mid-wicket. The ball was turning away from him.
The new batsman is Dam Patel. And there's Srivastava into him early.
Good delivery to start with. Very good bowling indeed.
He's reading the space well. He's not bowling all flat and fast like that last one that he bowled. He's giving you 1 or 2 with some air. Final delivery of the over. That's a lovely looking shot, but a good bit of work from Nitish there at cover. We get a single.
Yes, team is switched on at the moment.
Well, they know that if they can get a good start and push Canada back early, pick up a couple early wickets, it will just become more and more pressure for them. They need something like what Sarah Shwetan did towards the end of the innings. And Samra is the big wicket. Oh, so change in bowling now. Krishna picking up that injury in the last over. Unable to continue. Shiv Shani into the attack. Left arm fast bowler.
Well, from what I saw of Shani at the Nationals last year, he's one of those who swings the ball. Let's see how he goes on this track. First delivery, just angling it across the right-handed Patel.
Dan Patel in at number 3. Don't think they would have expected to lose the skipper so early in this encounter. But that's exactly why Srivastava was brought into the attack early with the new ball in hand, to try to get rid of him. You know how dangerous he can be.
Slow delivery. So Canada was off to a rapid start before losing the wicket of Samra. Struck straight down the ground, runs here.
This might have gone all the way.
6. Long handle employed here by Patel.
Yeah, pretty much against the run of play. You would have expected a bit of calm after losing that early wicket. But they're taking him on here. Dan Patel. The wicketkeeper keeping up to the stumps now for Shani. After that first delivery we saw, it didn't carry through to him, and as we know, it's a slow wicket.
So it gives the batsman something to think of, something extra to think about. Short, punched.
Well, Shani recovering well after being hit for 6. Can close off this over. That would make him pretty happy. 26 for 1. 1 delivery to go in the 5th.
Oh, good bit of fielding.
It's never easy fielding off your own bowling, but he's done a good job there. The end of 5 is 26 for 1.
Shani is opening over, going for 6 runs. Srivastava is going to continue. Going down the leg side. Umpire on the board says not out. Driving. That's 4. So Tanvir gets into the arc. A beautiful shot through the offside.
Yeah, just a bit over pitch from Srivastava on this occasion. And given a bit too much width as well. There's no one out on that offside boundary. He was always going to play his hands through the line. I want a bit faster. We're on ball. Oh, looking to cut this time and misses. That one getting some bounce. So Srivastava doing it all here at the moment.
Has to watch it. Srivastava has some tricks. start stops, and they get the single.
Symes down the ground. Kappa doing well to get it back in. Pick up another 2. So a good over for Canada. They continue to score at a decent rate. At the end of 6, it's 83 for 1.
Srivastava, 3 overs 1 for 9. He has done well. $33 for 1 after 6, and it seems as if Patel is down for the count. We take a short break while he receives some treatment. after Dan Patel received some treatment. Dan Patel.
It's going to be another change in bowling. Shani's just the one over. He has now been replaced, and it looks like it's going to be Kappa into the attack.
Left arm orthodox.
Adit Kappa. And they're going to go through for a quick single, and Gill at mid-on, sleeping on his feet a bit there. Retreat.
Kappa can't stop that one.
Good batting though from Tanvir and Patel. They're looking to get their runs down the ground early, and whatever bad balls they get in, they are able to put it away quickly.
Oh, that's much better. Kappa giving that one some air. He's again. Oh, that's a good ball from Kappa. Which right up, hitting the crease.
Too cut, but way too close. And a bit faster as well from Kappa. He is running into ball again.
Oh, again, well bowled, giving a lot of air.
It's just smart cricket. It's smart thinking, and trying to set the batsman up. He's doing a pretty good job at the moment. Kappa, good start to his first over at the end of the 7th over. 35 for 1. Looking at that one that he tried to cut again. Way too close, and it was a faster delivery that he didn't pick. 7 down, 35 for 1. Tanvir 16 and Patel is on 10. So change in bowling as well from the commentators, and it looks like it's going to be Rai. And Rai, left hand orthodox spinner.
So USA realizing quickly that there's no future in the fast bowling on this track.
Not if you're looking for wickets really.
Bad delivery to start with, he gets away with it. It was very short there, right?
And Rai reminded me of a good friend of mine, Jonathan Ramnery's. Very small figure, long hair.
But he's bowling short.
Pulled away, and that's going to be very close to the boundary. Oh, lovely bit of work from the fielder at mid-on. Sabrish Prasad, the 12th man, who's on at the moment. I think it's a lot closer than we thought. Umpire on the board, giving him the benefit of the doubt. Pulling away.
Yeah. Good comeback delivery.
Yeah, up to 2 pretty much long hops. Got away with both of them, to be honest.
So that's 1.
A bit too short again.
Getting punched.
Pushing this one a bit wider and well left. Patel still trying to stretch out that hamstring. At the end of the 8th over, TV9 for 1. So Kappa to continue a good first over, vary the space well.
So what Kappa is doing is bowling the ball very slow. Rai is giving chase here. So the back foot 2. Nice little partnership building up here between Patel and Tanvir.
In the air, and good bit of work from Nitesh there at backward point. Thought he was in the game for a minute. Driving on the up. Full toss. Worked out to the deep mid wicket fielder, but he's bowling to his field.
Good bit of fielding. The USA switched on here at the moment.
We need another wicket though. This partnership is building quite nicely. They're still finding a way to score. So off the back foot, cut away through the gap.
That's going to go very close to the boundary.
And Shritan pulling out the dive, but the ball stopped before him. Had to get back up and pick it up. And get 2 more runs. 6 runs of the over already, and there's still a delivery to go. And a good delivery from Kappa to finish off at the end of the 9th over is 45 for 1.
Water break at the moment after 9:45 for 1. They're not going at a bad run rate. Short again. Rai bowling a bit too short here at the moment. Gets away for 1. They're going to come back for 2. Another good bit of fielding down on the boundary. The USA, I think, needs another breakthrough here quickly.
Start man again, Sabrish Prasad, the sub fielder on for the big fast bowler Krishna, who's off the field at the moment, and he's already cut off 4 runs for his team.
Short pulled away in the gap.
Oh, lovely, lovely bit of work from
Krishna, it seems down there, is it?
Adnit Jam.
Jam.
Good bit of work.
Ooh.
The ball was out of his hands there.
Oh, that one played back slightly uppishly.
It was a bit fuller from Rai, which is where he needs to be. Better, giving this one some air. A good bit of fielding from Shani at point.
Short, pulled away.
Yeah, I don't think there's any stopping that one.
Oh, this is intelligent batting there from Tanvir. He understands where the fielders are, and he knows once he goes over mid-on.
The problem is that Ansh Rai is bowling very short. He's bowled, 9 or 10 deliveries, and I think 11 deliveries now, and I think 9 of them have been short. He's gotten away with quite a few. It was only a matter of time that Tanvir and Dam Patel start putting some of these bad balls away. Take straight back to the bowler. So the end of 10 is 52 for 1.
So, the USA guys will be depending on Kappa to get a breakthrough here. $52 for 1. We've seen what? 10 overs bowl.
Scoring at a good rate, and they've maintained that throughout this innings. They didn't really slow down.
Oh, that's a good delivery.
They never really slow down when Samra got out in the 4th over.
Tanvir has really looked good, 25 of 31.
And he's been supported well by Dam Patel.
Kind of showing that they're up for the fight. Too much butter, man. That shot, he gets a single though, brings Tanvir into strike.
Well bowled. Good piece on that. Giving it some air. Trying to tempt Tanvir to do something against a run of play. Cut straight to point. Kappa's not been bad.
He's in the 3rd over, none for 9.
Sending out long on now. Long on, deep mid wicket. Long off, and a good delivery to Cruz. A good over at the end of 11, 53 for 1.
But USA Cricket will be happy with that over. Just a single, but still they're in search of that breakthrough.
This partnership now 34.
Good delivery to start with. So Rai looking to settle down here. And try.
A bit of turn there. The first bit of exaggerated turn we've seen all day.
Yeah, let's have a look at that again. Ooh, that turned square. Back live, it's pushed away in the offside. This has been a much improved over from Rai.
And we can close off this over now with a couple more dots. Just to build some pressure, hit straight to Srivastava there.
Excellent fielding.
So if Rai could finish strong, it's just a bit of pressure building on the Canadians. 1 run scored of the last 11 deliveries. And Srivastava can't get a hand on that. So 1 run of the over. At the end of 12 is 54 for 1. That was that one that turned and a tremendous amount of turn, pitching almost middle and leg. Good work for our producer, Visham Lalman,
aka Doggers. The big man, Doggers.
a guy with a smile on his face all the time.
All the time. Never looks sleepy.
Goes to bed at a reasonable hour as well. Here's Kappa.
He preaches that. Good delivery. Just away from Kappa.
It's a good looking shot as well though, and it's what Dan Patel and Tanvir have done all morning, or all afternoon in fact. They've tried to score straight down the wicket.
A ball. Oh, it's a good delivery again. You feel as if something could happen. Srivastava, lovely bit of work at cover. The USA really switched on. The feeling has been very good from both sides. The Canadian team did grasp a few catches, but it was difficult catches.
Yeah, I think one of the catches were pretty simple. The other one was a really good effort. Covered a lot of ground and got in. And then they also took that wonderful team catch out at deep mid wicket.
Kappa, flatter.
Was peeling off the outside edge. And there's no run. Kappa's been probably the pick of the bowlers for me inside this first 12 and a half overs. Been very impressive.
It's getting through those overs quickly.
That's what you want as a bowling unit. You want to get 3 or 4 overs going quickly, maybe 1 or 2 runs only. And then you look at the scoreboard and all of a sudden your required rate is almost above 5, which is no easy task. This is good from Kappa, and he's already back to his mark before the ball even gets to him. So he's waiting.
1 for 11 so far in his 4th over.
Giving some air, but I don't mind that. You bowl a couple of good deliveries, you get 3 dots in a row. The 4th one, you give it air. You try to get Patel or Tanvir to make the mistake. You try to entice them. So it's good thinking from Kappa. Finishes off a good over, 3 runs off it. At the end of 13, it's 57 for 1. And Try is back to a good over. Just 1 run off it. And he's going to look to continue on that line and length that he found. Doesn't want to go back too short. Teams have settled into a nice line and length now. Can't stop that one. Prasad fields it down at long on. Oh, good delivery. And Try. He's the one that has been getting the ball to tune. He's getting through these overs quickly. He's already at his mark, ready to bowl. There he is. Into Tanvir. Good delivery. That's a beauty from Anshrai. Let's have a look at this one. Beauty. And another good delivery. So Anshrai has bowled a brilliant over once more, just 1 run off it. And just like that, 4 or 5 overs have gone. And Canada have 4 overs now have gone, and Canada have just scored 6 runs. And all of a sudden you just feel like the US are starting to run through these overs quickly, and Canada would feel under the impression that they're losing time and that they're going 4 or 5 overs without scoring a boundary, and all of a sudden you see them try to take the game into their hands and make something happen, and that's when the US could strike. But they've got to be ready when that chance comes. Off the back foot. Good bit of work from the fielder Utkarsh Srivastava. And an appeal for run out, not out, says the umpire. Umpire aboard. They're just having a chat after that close call. Straight back to the bowler. Another dot for Kappa. Dot ball started to build up for the US. They're taking over this period of the game. In the air. Straight to the man. And he's kept it in. And it's Gill. Gill takes the catch. Kappa strikes, and we spoke about it. I said it at the first delivery of the over. All of a sudden you're going to see them try to do something, and try to make something happen. And a brilliant catch from Gill. The batsman's still there. Well, he's gonna walk now. That's a big wicket. It is Dan Patel. He goes for 23 of 41. And the US getting a good reward for their hard work after a 4 or 5 overs where no runs have really been scoring and a lot of dot balls. Patel taking the risk, looking to go big, and his caught at long on is 58 for 2. The new batsman in at number 4 for Canada is going to be Aryan Sidhu. Oh, and a good start. Right on spot for Kappa. He's in the middle of a phenomenal spell at the moment. A spell that has pulled the US right back into this game and is making that required run rate climb up and up. Give it some air. I understand we're really excited so wide. Looking for the quick single, but good work from Utkarsh Srivastava. Good delivery, cap off, closes off a good over at the end of 5. It's got 1 for 13 at the end of 15. It's 59 for 2. And try. Starts off with a short ball. The man out there can't prevent that from going for 4. More runs for the Canadians, and some of the pressure is already out. Taken away there. How does Antrai recover? Edging gone! That's a big wicket, a huge wicket! Antrai strikes, Tanvir goes, and just like that, the US go bang bang. They pick up the set batsman, and it's 63 for the loss of 3, sorry. It was given air It turned and it peeled off the outside edge. A low catch going forward and a simple catch in the end for the man at slip. And that is the fall of wicket number 3 for Canada. They're under some pressure now. 63 for 3. New batsman in to the crease is going to be Paul, better known as Jagmandeep Singh Paul, and even better known as Jerry. He's in at number 5 for the Canada under 19 team. Well, a good bit of fielding. Excellent from the US. They're hunting in packs at the moment. Final delivery of the over, 9 runs off it. Okapa to continue. 64 for 3. Nice Kappa into Sidhu. An appeal! Not out, says the umpire. No shot offered. It's always going to be difficult from our angle. Ball once more from Kappa. Was a good over. Gonna cut straight to the man at the point. In the 66 for 3. So Anshrai, after just picking up the big wicket, he's back into the attack. Cut away into the offside for a single. Good bowling from Rise. Started off poorly, but he's gotten himself into a good little spell here. Oh, almost a return catch. A taller man maybe would have had a chance. Oh, he's getting him to turn. They're going to look for a quick single there, and they got there quite easily. Good fielding from Nitish at cover, so Rai completes another good over, 2 runs off it at the end of 18, is 68 for 3. A change in bowling here for the USA team. Short and wide, cut straight to the man at backward point. Utkarsh Srivastava, who's looked excellent in the field today. He's in the bad hard here. Good bit of work from Jump. Came out to bat at number 3. In fact, at number 4 for the US, and had a brilliant innings that rebuilt them after the fall of Srivastava and Priyam Garg early. Sahil Garg, sorry. And now he's got a job to do with the ball. He's bowling short into the pitch, and Paul gets another single. He's on to 4. Sidhu is on 2. Hit the point again with Srivastava doing a really good job in the field. Off the back foot, no run. So a good little over here from Jam. Just the 1 run off it. 1 delivery to go. Right on spot to finish at the end of the 19th. It's 69 for 3. So the fast bowlers being reintroduced for the US now. Looks like it's going to be Shiv Shani. 1 over earlier on just for 6 runs. He's back into the attack now. And, I've got the feeling that if the US could get some more dot balls together here, another wicket is on the horizon here. Shani Shani a bit slower through the air, pitching that one up, and Paul is not confident on the drive there. He's just sort of pushing it forward to cover. But a long on, long off, deep cover, and third man who's now coming up into the circle, so they're gonna go a bit more aggressive. Just 3 fielders outside the circle. Off the back foot, and brilliant bit of fielding from Utkarsh Srivastava. How many times have we said that today? He's been a real live wire. Excellent work in the field from number 18. Stunnish job today. Still has a spell to bowl later on after doing the work and getting out. Yuvraj Samra really driving straight to point, no run. Good stuff from Shani. Required run rates climbing. Driving again straight to Utkarsh. No runs for Shani. If he can get a meet over here, he will continue to just build pressure on Canada in the last 10 overs. On 9.4 overs, 17 runs and 2 wickets. This portion of the innings definitely belonging to the US. Oh, good delivery. He's on the back foot and fishing outside the off stump. Looking to punch it and misses out. Now Shani, a perfect line and length there. Just angling the ball across him. Using the angle to bowl over the wicket. And the straight back to him. So a maiden over at the end of 20. The Canadians in a bit of trouble at 69 for 3. So Jam to continue just to one off his first over. In the air! Chance for catch! The fielder's getting underneath it! Takes a beauty! That is a fantastic catch! And the US continue to make inroads into this Canadian innings. Look at that! Running backwards! And a brilliant catch from Gill. What a fielder he has turned out to be. He's taken 2 good catches in this innings. And Sidhu has to go for a toiling 2. It's 69 for 4. And at this stage, Canada are in need of something big. Let's have a look at that catch one more time. It was short, it was into the surface. He's looking to pull straight down the ground, and he could not get the connection he would have liked. It was in the air for some time, and he took the catch. A brilliant bit of work from Gill. Let's have a look at it again. He was running backwards and took it reverse cup, which is even harder, and was able to stop his momentum from taking him over the rope. Brilliant, brilliant stuff. And just like that, 69 for 4. Canada look like they are down and not out just yet, but it's not looking good. Shivam Sharma is the new batsman. Jam picking up his first wicket in his just second over. Much needed for the US, and it just shows what some pressure does. 17 runs scored in the last 61 balls and 3 wickets to the US. Here is Jam into Sharma, first delivery, and right on spot, making him play, bowling on his stumps. That's what you want. You want him to defend his stumps as early on and as possible, as early on in this innings as possible. Brilliant bit of work from the wicketkeeper behind the stumps, the skipper Mahesh. You don't mind that too much from Jam. Yeah, just losing the radar a bit there, but he wanted to get that ball angling back into the pads, into the stumps. Looking for a quick single. A direct hit would have been interesting, but brilliant work from the wicketkeeper and the skipper Mahesh. Diving across to avoid the overthrows. This has been excellent. An excellent period of play for the United States. Let's remind at the end of 10, Canada with 52 for 1. Down the leg side again. Straight to point. Off the back foot again. Oh, it's a comedy of errors there from Nitish. A ball that was moving very slowly to him. There was no threat of that being a single. He let it go through his legs. And you get through for 1. So the end of 21, 72 for 4. And Shani, after bowling a brilliant maiden over, that is what led to the wicket in the last over as well. The pressure is building on one end, and they're gonna look to take the risk on the other end, and it works out in your favor. They're gonna look for a single here. They can't get it. A chance for a run out. Not out, says the umpire. Good work in the field from the US once more. They're really switched on at the moment. Playing some fantastic cricket. Very well bowled once more. Get a single this time. And the US are really enjoying a good period of play here, the last 10 or 11 overs. Just costing them 20 runs, and they've picked up 3 wickets in that time. Good again from Shani. Really bowling to a plan, bowling to his field well. And that required run rate has been climbing. 3 wickets in quick succession for the US, and it all became possible because of those dot balls. It's on the front foot, hit straight to Gill. There's no run, so this is really good from Shani. Sarha Shritan down here at long off Nias is really trying to motivate his team, keep them energized. Pushing it straight to cover again, and Gill is really enjoying a good fielding day. That fantastic catch he took earlier on would be remembered for some time, and took that catch in the last over actually, as Shani completes another good over, 1 run off it at the end of 22. It's 73 for 4.
So USA at this point in time on top. They know another wicket here could really put Canada much further back. Played away nicely. It's getting firmly behind that one. Sharma is on 2. Paul 4. So 2 relatively new batsmen out there. Although Paul has faced 24 deliveries. Jerry Paul, the man. On the legs, good to away. They take 1. That's all they'll get. Rai does the tidying up. forcing off the back foot. Bit short there from Jamb. Pushed away down to mid-on, sliding in there. Worked away, just a single. Period of consolidation here. They will need to repair the innings, these two, Sharma and Paul. Paul has faced 26 for 4, which means he's not rotating the strike as he should.
Shani to continue. Good bit of work from Srivastava getting around, but they can't prevent the single.
This one keeps low, tugged away. Shani's come back well. Some tight bowling here by Shani. And if one delivery to go in this over. 78 for 4. Very good over. Just 2 runs there from Shani at the end of 24. It's 78 for the loss of 4. Remember, Canada chasing 237 to win this opening match of the America's Under-19 World Cup qualifier at the Paramveers Sports Complex in Rydell, Georgia. 6 fields here. They're utilizing 2 today. Jaish Patel, owner of this magnificent facility.
Come on guys, it's not over yet.
Christian is back. In fact, it's jammed. 3 overs, 1 for 7. He has done well. There you can see captain and wicketkeeper Mahesh calling on his boys to wake up, support the bowler. They know that another wicket here could mean serious problems for Canada. Ball is on strike. 6 of 30. Another dot delivery goes into the scorer's book. Sliced away. Oh, a lovely stop there. Short third man. Wonderful, wonderful bit of work. So USA really switched on here. Shy and a non-striker's end. Well judged single. Sharma is on strike now. He's on 5. 14. Tickles is fine. It's running away. And it holds up. Yeah, Rai skips around quickly. Let's look at the umpire. Did he get bat onto that? Seems as if he did. Look for another jam over. Just the 3 runs coming off it. It's 81 for 4. Now we're at the halfway stage of the reply. Shani to continue. 4 overs, none for 9. Very economical and continues in that mold. Worked away, timed too well. Defense a single because Medon was very deep, 3/4 of the way to the boundary. Cut away from off stump. So it goes to short mid wicket. Quick single. At least on that occasion, Paul was looking to rotate the strike, which he has not been doing at all. He soaked up 4 deliveries before taking that single. This time it's in the air. Sahash Suitan can't get it. Leading edge. There it was in the air. 2 fielders running towards it. Shani has done magnificently. 5 overs, none for 11. Change of bowling at the far end. It's a good first delivery. Sharma didn't know too much about that. Kappa back in the attack. Ooh, a beauty. So Kappa in his 7th, 1 for 15. Got the 2nd wicket to fall. keeping a bit low. Probably bowling a bit too short at the moment. Much better. Will not want some air. It's attacking. 5 dot balls in the over so far. And a maiden. So Sharma plays out the maiden. 27 gone. 83 for 4. Shani continues, another good delivery. Just forced down the ground. Single. It's a good delivery. It's going with the angle, having nothing to do with it this time, Sharma. Sharma hasn't scored from his last 7 deliveries. So these two just trying to stem the tide a bit. Combined, they would have faced a total of 10 overs if you check the balls fees. They would have scored 17 runs. So I don't think the USA will mind this. Another dot ball. Shani. Sharma finally gets off after facing a total of 9 deliveries. Gets a single. Splites the way, can't score. time it's in the air. And the catch taken, so the breakthrough comes. So the USA, they have struck, they've gotten wicket number 5. Frustration getting the better of Sharma there. The catch completed by Gill. So $85 for 5, and Canada finds themselves in serious trouble here now against the United States. Sharma, the last man to go for 9. New man in. Scapa continues from the far end. 2 for 15. Oh, he's balled him! Kappa strikes again, and Canada in all sorts of problems here now. 6 down. Let's have a look at that. Tossed up nicely. Big stride forward. But he played inside the line. It pitched and turned. And that's the end of that. There was Kappa pitching. Perfect delivery. Midland leg hitting off. His 3rd wicket. He's on a hat trick. 85 for 6. Misra goes after facing just 1 delivery. Kappa on a hat trick. Let's see what will happen here now. USA large and in charge. It's 85 for 6. 2 slips. A short mid-off. Short cover. So they're really attacking here. And it's Kappa. Round the wicket. Oh, pushing forward, just keeping him out. So the hat-trick ball has been kept out. Opening the face. Just opening the face. Down to short third man. The man in Sikri. Too short there from Kappa. Good over. Double wicket maiden. What more could you ask from Adit Kappa? 8 overs he has bowled, 3 for 15, and at the end of over number 29, Kaira in all sorts of problems, chasing 237. They are 85 for 6. So skipper Mahesh thinks it's a good time to bring back Rai, the left-arm orthodox. $85 for 6 at the moment. That's right, first delivery. Paulette's back, opens the face. Paulette's been in there for 42 deliveries for his 9 runs. Ooh, pushing him up his sleeve. Srivastara cuts off at cover. Here he is again, right? Too short this time, and it's pulled around the corner. Not really getting hold of it. Doesn't have the legs to reach the boundary. They're gonna come back for 2, right? 2 straight there on that occasion. Too short, and he's able to go deep into his crease there. Paul gets his 12th run. Score skips along on to 88 for 6. This is over number 30. Ryan has been too short, even in his first spell. Ryan. And he's so short, these guys can actually read him off the track. Some pressure put in there now. Srivastava has now been put at a very short cover. Looking for that uppish drive. It's the end of the over, the end of 30. The score is 88 for 6. Papa is back, stretching forward. Paul is on 12 of 46. Paul hasn't shown any impetus in this innings as if he wants to get runs. Dabbing it, short third man, suicidal. Kappa has been absolutely brilliant. 3 for 15. He's in his 9th over. Lovely bit of fielding there at cover. Squarish cover. No run. So it's tight here. Swept away fine. Lovely shot for 4. Against the run of play, using the long handle there, Paul, a slog sweep for 4. Good shot. Srivastava at cover. Ball goes back to being his watchful self. 92 for 6. We've had 31 overs bowled. And it's going to be the left arm orthodox spinner. Rai to continue. Anch Rai. Good delivery. Loose shot there from Sikri. He's now faced 6 deliveries without scoring. So pressure applied here. A slip and a short cover. All in catching, within catching range. A quick single down the ground. Poor return there from Jamb. Easy single. This is good running by the Canadians there. Saw the opportunity, putting the USA under some pressure. This is what they need to do. Sikri needs a push ball here at the moment. Ball has not been rotating strike nicely. Splicing. Down to backward point. Chancellor run out as well. And the throw was difficult. Mahesh went to the ground. I thought it was Mahesh's fault. It was not a bad throw. He fell to the ground in trying to effect the run out. So have a look at that again. There he was. Splicing it. Went down to backward point. He fired in the return. And there was Mahesh on the ground. Struck away. That's a good shot. Over extra cover for 4. So 99 for the loss of 6. beaten. Beauty. End of the over. At the end of 32, it's 99 for 6. Kappa Bulls back on the own side, keeping it tight. His final over, how he would love to take another wicket here or two. Good line, good judgment shown there by Sikri. Return Marshall in the cover boundary, and that's 100 up in 32.3 overs. So Canada under 19, they are 100 for 6, chasing 237. 18.3 overs to get 137 runs. That's a tall order here, especially with 6 wickets down. Let's wait on the umpire. So there was bat on that. Kappa has really done his work here today for the United States. 3 for 21. He has 1 delivery to go. That's the end of his spell. He'll take that any day. 10 overs, 3 for 21 from Kappa. And at this point in time, it's 101 for 6 after 33. So Utkarsh Srivastava is back into the attack. So that's a quicker delivery to start with. Nice shot down to third man. Single. Paul seeing the ball well now. He goes to 23. Superstar were not making many today. Sikri gets one down the ground. Superstar will know that if he can get a wicket here, they can get into the tail and wrap it up. It's going to be very difficult for Canada to come back from this position. Quicker. Stop start, but they go through for the single. So it's the end of another over. 34 gone, 105 for 6. So right, switch to the northern end again. He starts short. Pulled away. Krishna feels that they're going to come back for 2. And again, guilty Rai of bowling short. Again, too short. So he's allowing Sikri to read him off the track. He's getting turn. He's getting generous turn. This time a bit too straight. A chance for a single. And they get through. 9 overs, 1 for 33. Oh, that's a much better delivery. Big swing and a miss. How did he miss that? That's the end of the over. 108 for 6. Ooh. Lucky. So Rai getting things to happen when he pitches the ball up. At the end of 35, it's the water break. Canada 108 for 6, chasing 237. We take a short break. We're back after that short break, and this will work our way down behind square for one. Paul comes into strike, Sikri's on 9. So they need to at least rotate the strike. Look to put away the bad deliveries when it comes along. But for now, they just need to just put away the bad. Just look to rotate the strike if you're getting good deliveries like that. Too firm. He needs to break the wrist there, Paul. Let's see if he can get it down behind square. Gets a single, gets off strike. Struck on the pad. There was probably some pat on that. We'll have a look. Was there bat on this? There, inside edge onto the pad. So here he is now. He comes in and worked to be back on the onside. Another good over there from Srivastava. And at the end of 36, it's 110 for 6. He's right again, bowling too short. He's able to guide this away, Paul. He goes on to 26. Right, has bowled 9 overs, 1 for 33. Hasn't been bad, but I think he could have been a lot better. Every time he pitches the ball up, he creates problems, yet he's not doing it often enough. So the ball to Sikri now. Much better. He has been the spinner who has turned the ball the most today, right? But all you need is subtle variations, but you need a good length. Nelson, 111. Oh, look at that exaggerated turn. He looks at his fingers, really ripped that one. That's well bowled. Every time he pitches up, right, he's creating problems. So the Canadians, they have to have a plan as to how they're going to get that 125. Oh, that's a good shot. That's for overpitched. It's a straight into the Canadian tent where the fans from Canada are sitting. Oh, there's a misfield. Srivastava had a chance there. Misses. So Srivastava's going to continue from the southern end. After 37, it's 117 for 6. 26 to Paul Sikri. Trying to get into the game now, is on 14. Graduate over 9, 9.23. Peel pitched outside the leg stump. Umpire Laborde will have none of it. Very solid umpire Laborde. Oh, that's well bowled and well fielded as well. It's a fit man. Srivastava has lost a lot of weight. Right back to him. So this is really good bowling. Haven't been able to score a run in this over so far. Sikri's forward. Getting an inner half of the bat. Gets a single. End of the over. At the end of 38, it's 119 for 6. Slashed away through cover. One more. Paul goes on to 28. Tap the way, pass point, runs here. That's one more. So these two have forged a bit of a partnership, but I need to score at a quicker read. Probably just looking to, from this position, if they can just rotate the strike, get around 6-7 and over, by putting away the bad deliveries, rotating the strike, who knows? They might just be able to get up. To a situation where they can challenge towards the back end. The problem is they have just a couple wickets in hand. Cut away. Oh, well, feel it there at point. Shani is in his 7th, none for 16. Right away, down to deep mid wicket, over the head of Rai, and that's 6 runs. So good hit there by Sikri. Shani's not happy, but I don't think that Ansh Rai could have gotten that. It was way over his head. Yeah, look at that. No way Ansh could have gotten that. A lovely shot. Secret taps it down to point. There's a chance for round that a non-strikers and a direct hit would have had him. You'll have a look at that again. Shritan just couldn't get the direct hit. He was stabbing it. Shritan was in quickly. Picking up cleanly. He got rid of it very fast. Yeah. He's not even in the frame. A direct hit, I think, and he would have been gone. New over now. 3 for Stapa. 6 overs 1 for 17. Good feeling his own bowling there. Worked away down to mid wicket. It bisects both fielders and into the boundary for 4. So some runs starting to come now for Canada. 133. That over comes to an end. 133 after 40. So they need 104 of the last 10. Shani's in and he walks across his stumps here, Paul. He's able to get it down behind square for 2. So over 10 required now and over. 10.37 to be exact. Down the ground for 1. Oh, inside there, jam! Lovely bit of work there by Mahesh. Not out says umpire aboard. Swing and a miss. So now they're starting to throw back the ball. End of the over, the end of 41. It's 138 for the loss of 6. They still require 99 to win. And 9 overs to go at 11 and over. And it's going to be Shrivastava, 7 overs, 1 for 22. Spinners really making a name for themselves today. Kappa, best of the lot for the USA, 3 for 21.
US just want to try to get these wickets as soon as they can. Most of this partnership has been building for quite some time.
Just a single.
The last wicket fell at 85, so this partnership has gone on to 54.
And as the innings has progressed, they have been able to do exactly what they are doing there. Pushing, getting the runs, the singles, rotating the strike. Initially they weren't. But I think Sikri has brought a nice new energy to the setup. Paul is batting in a similar manner to Gill.
Well, they need a lot more than singles at this stage. With the required run rate just about 11.2. I think singles aren't going to do it.
That's a lovely hit down the ground. Does it have all the legs? No, it doesn't. Jam takes a catch.
Yeah, that's a big wicket on this Utkarsh Shrivastava once again. He's the man to get the job done for the United States.
And it's Paul.
Yeah, Paul has not played an aggressive shot, or a rash shot I should say, all innings. And it was a good catch down at long on. Can Shrivastava be the man to take the US over the line quickly here?
Yes.
Paul has been the resistance.
140 for 7. Paul faced 73 deliveries for his 35. Walks out now. Canada in real trouble. I think the United States, more likely than not, will go on to win this opening encounter.
And we spoke about how important that would be. getting that first victory under your belt. And at the moment, as you rightfully said, the US seem to be steaming towards it. The new batsman is our boy Toby Cox, who bowled badly. Thought he was good when he came back in the death as well. Shrivastava, sorry, 2 for 24. He's into his 8th over. And a good start. They're looking for the quick single again. And this time peeling off the outside edge, and they get through for a quick single.
So it's 141 now.
Well, if the US can get a dot ball here, they'll be bowling at Cox in the next over. And I think ideally that's what they would want.
Hooked away. Single.
Good running. So they get through for the quick single. Closes off the over. 4 runs off it at the end of 42. 142 for 7. They need 95 runs from 48 deliveries.
Well, just behind us, Bermuda on the 19, they made 318 for 8, batting first. Argentina on the 19 are 81 for 9 at the moment. In fact, they've lost. I was told that they've lost the game.
Yeah, I just saw them leave to go to the hotel. So Shani's going to be replaced by Jump now. Four overs, 1 for 10. He's been good. Bowled with some decent pace.
His direction has been the issue. Wide. Allows that shot to be played, the cut shot. Shrivastava in the way. Can't prevent the single.
Well, that brings Cox on to strike, and I think Jam will be pretty happy with that. We want to bowl at the new batsman more often than not, and especially the number 9. They need a wicket here, the US. They want to get this done and dusted.
Bad delivery. There's nothing in the pitch to be banging it in. Hit the deck very hard. Shritan had a chance at a run out. Couldn't make the direct hit. But you can just see Jam hitting the deck very hard and the ball just stopping and popping.
They're way too slow, this wicket. So I'm a bit too straight. They'll look for 2. And Shritan not picking up cleanly. But they still can't get through for the second. Well, Jam a bit too straight this time. Allowing Sikri to just work the ball onto the onside.
Yes, Jump.
Down the leg side. It's going to be a wide, and it's going to be a run.
No one is backing up. Why was Mahesh showing that? He's lucky not to have conceded more runs. Score remains 145 for 7.
Cut away nicely from Sikri. At the moment, a lot of nothing deliveries being bowled. Could be some tired legs.
United States well on top here.
Once again, 2 straight, and there's no one in the circle to cut one.
And I'm definitely not testing the new batsman. He's looking out of sorts here at the moment.
One delivery to go in is over. Much better, but they're able to get the single. Srivastava just allowing it to come to him. At the end of 43, it's 150 for 7. And it seems like some cramp out there for Sikri.
He's been in there a little while. 51 deliveries for his 33. So while Sikri takes some attention, we will take a short break. 7 overs to go, and it seems as if Sikri is okay now. Srivastava would like to send him back probably after that long break. Worked away, just a single. Gill is there. Oh, Gill sliding. I'll give him 1 out of 10 for diving, and I'll struggle to even give him that 1.
He dived and he dove and completely missed the ball. Shwetan had to come in and fire in the return. Another dot, so this time they'll get to bowl a couple at Cox. And once again, no run, so Srivastava will be looking for a wicket as soon as he can.
This time he's back deep in his crease, works it behind square. Oh, struck away firmly, but not firmly enough. The catch taken nicely. Srivastava gets his 3rd, and that's wicket. Yeah, wicket number 8. Nice catch taken there. So it's 8 down for 152. I think the end is near.
It's been a good performance in the middle overs from the US after they got off to a pretty difficult start. They've come back well. Early on it was all Canada inside that first 10 overs. The second 10 overs costing them just 17 runs and 3 wickets from overs 11 to 21. And that really set up the game. It was always going to be catch up for Canada after that. 8 down. Brilliant spell from Utkarsh Srivastava. 3 for 28. Still an over to go as well. He can get these final 2 wickets. It'll be a 5 for him.
So the USA making a giant stride towards qualifications here. If they win today and they can hold their nerves against the Canadian on Sunday, you would think that that's the biggest clash. You would think that that is the biggest clash in this tournament, although you could have upsets as well along the way. Srivastava. Struck on the pad, that's a good appeal. Probably outside the line of the leg stump. We'll have a look.
Yeah, I think it's always difficult bowling around the wicket to a right-hander to get those WW appeals. The umpire is always going to be inclined to go and give the batsman the benefit of the doubt.
Oh, yeah, definitely pitch outside the legs. Good work by producer Doras there. The man is waking up with a double shot of coffee.
Yeah, it looked a bit high as well. The top of the knee rule, but it is a wicket that is keeping a bit low, so all that is to be considered, and I think in the end it's really just pitch an outside leg.
A good decision by umpire Laborde.
She's had a good day.
Candice Laborde out of Trinidad and Tobago. A soldier, I am told.
Way is
Jam
to continue 5 overs, and he's picked up a wicket.
Last over he just lacked energy, I thought.
It's been a pretty hot day out here in Rydal, Georgia.
I felt hotter, to be honest. Recently we were here for the Patel tournament, the LPPL, and that was heat. It's a lovely, lovely facility. Jayesh Patel doing a wonderful job in providing a facility with 6 lovely cricket grounds. That would do a lot for the development of cricket, not only here in Georgia, but across America.
This time he's driving down the ground. A brilliant bit of work from Rai, but can't prevent them from getting the single. So Cox and Sahibi out there. And Shritan collects.
I will try to get in touch with Okay.
Nice jump. It's a good looking shot from Cox, pulling it down to long on for a single. Driving straight to the man. Appeal. Shritan was looking to fire, but had to hold it back in the end. So the end of the over, once again Jam a bit all over the place. There's a 45, 156 for 8. 81 required in the final 5.
Gosh, he's ball round the wicket and attack that leg stump. He continues to look to just take the hands away from the batsmen so they can't score freely.
I think at this stage you want to bowl straight and attack the stumps. They're looking for these last 2 wickets.
Looking for 2 here, and they get it easily. .161.
Retreat back to him.
Well, it's falling flat. If he wants the wickets here, he might just want to toss it up a bit. Like that.
So just wanted Ravi to go in his spell now. And a single to close off. 10 overs, 3 wickets, 33 runs for Utkarsh Srivastava at the end of 46. Canada 161 for 8.
So it's going to be, it seems as if it's going to be a resounding victory for the Americans here. 76 to get 4 overs. Charm is going to continue from the far end. USA spinners have done pretty well.
Yeah, definitely they've done a job. And I think the benefit of them batting first is that they were able to see what worked for Canada. And they learned from it quickly. And made good decisions in the way that they rotated their bowlers. Credit has to go to the skipper Mahesh.
Charm is looking really tired at the moment.
In the air, and one bounce, couple of bounces into Rai at deep mid wicket. It's just a matter of time now. An appeal, not out, says the umpire.
That one definitely heading down the leg side. Only Charm appealed.
I wish for more than anything.
Lack of timing allows a single, but I'm afraid singles can't do it. 19.91 the required rate. Now the Canadians are not really making a concerted effort to get runs here. They have to understand that net run rate could play a role as well later on in the tournament. Even if they come back and defeat the United States in the last game and win against the 2 games against Bermuda and the 2 games against Argentina, still net run rate could be a factor.
Yeah, definitely, because we looked, you and I this morning looked at the weather forecast going in for the rest of the week, and there is some rain around. So in the result of shortened games, it could be a situation where net run rate is going to be very much vital.
Drives down the ground.
And so I think that the better way to go about it was to probably try to see how close you can get. Try to reach near. If If you know you can't win the game, at least try to reach near, getting that run rate a bit higher. That's a learning experience for these young under 19 cricketers. Down the leg side again. Jam really has not looked as good in his second spell here.
Hasn't he? As I said before, he's lacked energy. It's because it's not bad. It doesn't reflect badly. I think he's just tired. Have to come back tomorrow right on the same ground against Bermuda.
Another appeal and Jam begging for this one.
Well, I think the only thing could have saved them is bat. Well, the umpire signals leg by, and that gets him even more frustrated. Let's have a look at that. I don't do that. That looked pretty good. I thought he might have gotten bat onto it. We'll start heading down the leg side. Probably get a closer look at it. Let's see here. It's going across his thumbs. Ooh,
I think it looks pretty close.
that was very close, and Jam has all right to be upset.
It could go either way. I think there's always a possibility of it sliding down leg. As we said, our angle is not the best. So 3 overs to go. And a lot of runs to get.
There's a delay again as the Canadians take a break for water at the end of over number 47. So it's going to be Shani back into the attack. We take a short break as well. 3 overs to go. The Canadians basically out of it now. 22.67 required.
Shani back into the attack. 8 overs, none for 27. Maybe looking at add something to the wicket column with 3 overs to go.
Back him. La better straight angle. Played away, down to point, and there's a run out. Easy as that. Where was Coxey going? He played it straight to point and took off.
I think it was Sahibi in the end.
In fact, Sahibi, yeah, where was he going? Look at this. Right there, that was never a single. Yeah, I give Cox right. That was never a single.
Where was he going?
Yeah, Cox took a stand and just did not run through for the single. $169 for 9.
And there's going to be Dominic in at number 11. And if I was Dominic here, I'm going all guns blazing. Or is he going to play for his average?
They can only harm their team, I tell you, by eating up balls here.
And they want to try to get down that run rate close.
You look at Cox. He has 14 balls for that 9. Shani.
So Shani would want to get this last wicket. Let's go home with something in the wickets column.
He's laboured, hasn't he, Shani? He's come back well. First over went for 6. He was pulled out of the attack. With Krishna injured, Shani has had the workload. He and Jamb. Good delivery coming back in. And again, Dominic not even trying to get off the mark, not even breaking the wrist. There's no one right behind him there. And Cox at the non-striker's end is just standing with his bat in his hand. He's not even backing up.
I think it's just a matter of time now. It's just everyone's going through the motions.
Oh, good delivery. Good delivery again. Oh, he leaves this alone. Is he playing for a draw? End of the over. At the end of 48, 169 for 9. I dare say the Canadians have disappointed a lot here in this response.
Yeah, I think so. I think even when I think it all started way back in the first innings when Sarhash Shwetan came in at number 6 and turned the game on its head. It was looking to be a 190-200 low scoring encounter. And Shwetan absolutely went berserk in terms of getting the ball behind the keeper, scoring a lot of his runs behind the wicket. And then he came in towards the end and really started to hit some massive sixes. He had 3 in a row. And, he looked like he was in really good form. And then they came out to bowl. And once they got that partnership of Patel and Tanvir, it was just down. It was a downhill slope from there for Canada.
So it's going to be Gill is going to take a bowl. 70 odd Gill, and he batted.
If he can get a wicket here, it will be a good day out. Can Gill do what the other bowlers have struggled to do, and that's get the final wicket?
Not bad by Gill. Forced away, still no runs, so Cox has more balls than runs. 17 balls. It's cutting.
It's a good looking shot there, down to the sweeper.
Seems as if he can handle himself with the bat here, Cox.
Sarhar Shwetan is at short fine leg screaming, "Let's go home."
Dominique.
Don't think Dominique is ready yet. Dinner's not finished.
He's enjoying the sun, Dominique. Canadians normally love to enjoy the warm weather. Very cold in their parts. Again, that one coming into him. A nice little workout though for Gill for other games to come. This game is done and dusted. Required rate is 50.25. Congratulations to the Americans. They've made a wonderful start. They have taken a giant leap into getting into that Under 19 World Cup. Pushed away again. Again, that one zeroing in on the pads. It's the end of the over, and he stays there. Dominic wants to ensure that kind of bats out the entire 50 overs. 170 for 9, 1 over to go with Cox to take strike. He's on 10, and Dominic yet to get off the mark. Let's see who was the final over. Probably Candice Laborde, the umpire, because no one is going at her end. It's anybody's guess. The required rate is 67. Shani is going to finish. So Shani has a unique opportunity to get a wicket here. Oh, how to take the ball from him. So Shani's not going to bowl. Karg is going to have a little bowl. Karg unfortunately was run out, backing up too far this morning at the non-striker's end. It's taken an inordinately long time to get going.
He has to take off his watch or something off.
Well, some band he's taking off. And umpire Laborde, I like her for this. She's a no nonsense umpire. She has no time with players wasting time. Immediately goes up to Garg and tells him you've had enough. It's either you're going to bowl or not. Because, you know, he has left Cox standing there for the longest while. Now he warms up.
Starts off with a very good delivery.
Doesn't seem to be a regular bowler, does he, Karg?
Sarha Shweta, and he just wants to get out of here.
Back.
Cox has looked apart. He's not seemed bothered by anything since he came out the bat at number 9.
And played away there by Cox. SG. Let's see what he has. But Laborde tells him, hold on, I'm not ready for you just yet. That's well played by Cox. Cox seems to be a decent enough batsman.
Yeah, I'm just realizing that when he hit that one down to long on, he never took the single. They're playing for a draw here, it seems.
Cox is back, pulling.
He'll take the single this time.
And Dominic will be looking to lock up the other end. That's a delivery though to go from Gag. And the required rate at this point in time is 66. Well, the required rate is over 300. 66 runs needed off one delivery, and Gag is there setting field. He's moving everyone around. Dominic plays it nicely, firmly forward. 9 deliveries for Dominic, no run. 171 for 9, not one of the better performances by the Canadians. They've lost this encounter by 66 runs, and the United States, as I said before, has made a giant leap towards qualification for the next World Cup. More from Leon.
Yeah, pretty good performance from the USA boys, but they seem to be in a bit of trouble and they weren't going to get a big score. Sarah Shritan came out and played an absolute blinder of an innings. We got a 76 from Gill at the top of the order. He weathered the storm when they lost a couple of early wickets. A 49 from the skipper Mahesh, and in the end it was that 51 from Shritan that really stood out and came in with the ball, and it was that man Kappa, 3 for 21 in 10 overs. He was the pick of the bowlers. It's going to be interesting to see who gets the Player of the Match award, because I think any one of those 3 names that I just mentioned, Gill, Shritan or Kappa.
I think with 3 wickets and all the spinners bowling well, I will take Kappa out of the equation. It's whether or not you're thinking that when wickets were falling, Gill gave the United States that foundation, or you go for impact, where Shritan really had an impact, a tremendous impact in this game. He changed it totally. Now 180-190, and Canada might have approached it differently.
Yeah, I think it would have been anybody's game at that point in time. So
my man of the match, for what it's worth, will be Shritan.
We'll see how it goes for them. But at the end of today's play, USA under 19 victorious by 65 runs. Canada, they closed their innings at 171 for 9. So join us tomorrow.
Yep, we're right here. We're coming live to you at 10:25 a.m. Eastern Time, right here.
The US would be coming up against Bermuda here at field number 1.
Bye for now.